for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the one. And New York has possession. After the basket by San Antonio. Outside Barnes. Towns against Fox. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
They're one of the fastest players in the game. When Fox attacks the defense, he puts so much pressure on them.
And both free throws good for Fox. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 4-point game to the paint. Towns finds Hart. Back to Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Now here's Brunson. Puts one up from 19. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Anunoby against Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Barnes. Here's Castle. Here's Vassell. He's guarded by Bridges. From about 19, and he drops that one in.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
For New York, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Right side, Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Towns a screen on Vassell. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Wembanyama, pass to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Fox against Bridges. Wembanyama screen. Count it. Fox has got 6 points.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Bridges against Vassell. Lets the three fly. Bridges misses. San Antonio leading by 4. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Here's Bridges. After the basket by San Antonio. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Wembanyama against Towns. Brunson surveys. Towns finds Brunson. Clock at 6. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Barnes against Bridges. Pass to Castle. Here's Fox. Wembanyama screen. The shot from 20 feet out. Kicks it out to Barnes. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes the screen. Fox the pass to Barnes. Shoots over Bridges. Towns with a rebound.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. Fox against Anunoby. 4 seconds left. And there's the play by Fox inside. Fox has got 12 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Spurs. He made a big impact. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at center, filling out the middle. Here's Castle, still without a bucket. Here's Fox. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Brunson. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution. Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Barnes finds Fox. Pass to Castle. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Barnes. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Out to Bridges. Back to Hart. Bridges outside. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because when you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Towns a screen on Vassell. Pulls up at the elbow. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Outside Barnes. No good from outside. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. High post Towns. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. San Antonio leading by 5. Here's Fox. And Anunoby pulls it down. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama finds Vassell. Six to shoot. Back Back to Wembanyama. Unloads. A good-looking shot from the wing. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Bridges passes to Towns. Back to Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Vassell. Brunson defending. Vassell can't get it to go.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
For 3, Bridges. Counted from distance. 7 points in the game.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time. Yeah, no lack of confidence in Mikal Bridges. This guy believes he can make shots.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, screen on Brunson. Fox outside. Up top, Barnes. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
It's a big part of what makes Harrison Barnes tick, right? Spot-up shooting off the catch, one of his truly strong suits.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
For the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McBride comes in for Anunoby, and Tucker is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Bridges. He's got 9. Robinson, a screen on Vassell, and Bridges, here we go, uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got 11 points.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Vassell passes to Mamukelashvili. Paul with it, picked up by Tucker. Back to Vassell, takes the 3. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. He's got 5.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Back to Bridges. Shoots over Vassell. The shot misses. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. San Antonio on top, up 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Then it's Harrison Barnes. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5.
Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
And so it's San Antonio with it. After the basket by New York on the other end. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Knicks trail by 3. Bridges outside. With the drive. Robinson in the post. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Robinson, a screen on Vassell. For 3, Bridges. Now it's Hart. Back to Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
The Spurs shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. The shot by Johnson, no good. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. McBride with it, and it's Paul picking him up. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one misses. For San Antonio, Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Castle comes in for Johnson, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Paul.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for McBride. And Brunson is subbed in for Tucker. Now here's Fox. He's got 16. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, screen on Brunson. Back to Wembanyama. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Down low. Here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama against Towns. Barnes. Outside for Wembanyama. The wide open shot is on the money. Wembanyama's got 7 points.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Towns passes to Anunoby. Now it's Hart. Outside Brunson. Over Castle. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. He's got 12.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Left side, Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns, right side. Outside Hart. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Towns. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Castle. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points. Closer in to the hoop.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Fox outside. Back to Barnes. All sorts of time. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Towns. Barnes with the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Fox with the ball. Anunoby covering. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox for the lead. Fox splashing it home from deep.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Barnes against Hart. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Fox against Anunoby. Pass to Castle. Fox outside. Jacks up a three. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
A versatile offensive weapon. Fox is good at sizing up defenses and taking what they give up.
Outside Brunson. From the top of the key, Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. He got it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Spurs up 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Spurs lead by 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at shooting guard. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Wembanyama screen. Fires the three. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bridges. Towns a screen on Vassell. Bridges on the attack. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
San Antonio ball.
San Antonio leading. Fox left side. Vassell passes to Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. On the wing, Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. Here's Vassell. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Spurs lead by 4.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
You can feel.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Karl Anthony Towns. One shot. After the review, the play will be reviewed over NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To take the lead. And he can't get that one. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Towns passes to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Barnes. Vassell outside. The baseline J. That's good on the jumper. And the Spurs lead by 5.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by...
Oh, wow!
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Vassell. He's guarded by Bridges. Wembanyama, the pass to Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Outside Brunson. To the inside. Here's Towns. Back to Brunson. There's the 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments. And there he shows you why. Big time shot.
Fox on the take. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Towns finds Hart. Towns a screen on Barnes. Another shot. Shot's good by Towns.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Bridges outside. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Oh, with that calm demeanor, Barnes sticks that one right in their eye.
Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Rebound by San Antonio. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fox surveying the D. 35 seconds left in the 4th. From deep, Wembanyama. Oh, he buried the 3!
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Bridges against Vassell. Towns passes to Bridges. From the wing, Vassell with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Castle.
Each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Launches it. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Randall with the bucket.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Pass to Reed. Back to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Cloak loose. From deep. Reed gets the bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mathurin attacking, and good that time. Mathurin's got 5.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Mathurin against McDaniel. Reed with a screen on Mathurin. Here's McDaniels, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Count the basket.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
That's a 2 for Mathurin. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring up.
And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Free throw line jump shot, and it's Halliburton missing.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. We've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity or he'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now here's DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Toppin, good.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Oh, damn, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Driving inside. Nemhard's shot is good.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up 4. From Target Center, back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
On the court for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nemhard and Mathurin. Siakam is out there with Toppin, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard. Halliburton outside, stolen by McDaniels, and so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Shoots over Nemhard. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Pacers trail by 6. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really in the air and down hard. Woo!
Oh, stop.
And then Toppin with the jam.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent. And it's a great finish.
Oh, my. Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Back to Halliburton. Toppin a screen on Edwards. Halliburton passes to Toppin. A shake. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. That's 7 points for Obi Toppin.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards finds Reed. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Siakam outside. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Picked by Reed. Edwards passes to Reed. Now McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Randall against Siakam. Randall no good.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Reed with the block. Here's McDaniels. Hasn't made one yet. They get a hand on it. Edwards kicks to Reed. Inside, Edwards finishes strong. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I personally love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Goes up. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Siakam. The Timberwolves shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. With one on the clock. Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
They've got Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the four-man position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Minnesota with the rebound. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Halliburton against Randall. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Randall. No dice from the high post.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Alexander Walker. A three-pointer, no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it. Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Over Siakam. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Randall's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 6.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. They get it back. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
1:52 left in the third quarter of the game. Oh, the lob to Gobert. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. Over Siakam. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 4 this quarter.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. Gobert the screen. Randall down low. He's covered by Halliburton. Now, Alexander Walker. Still scoreless. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Pacers trail by 11. Halliburton with it. 6 points for him. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 8.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Miles Turner. Johnson comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. It's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Here's Halliburton. He's got 8. Pass to Walker. 29 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 10.
Not to be denied. Halliburton plays the game with fire.
15 seconds left to play in the third. The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Toppin kicks to Johnson. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. On the wing, Mathurin. Now here's Walker, defended by Alexander Walker.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers trail by 6. And that's an intentional foul. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Reed with a screen on Walker. The Pacers pull it in. Toppin's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint, Mathurin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Some changes for Indiana. Miles Turner comes in for Toppin. And it's Pascal Siakam in for James Johnson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. 6 to shoot. Edwards with it. Picked up by Turner. Trains the three-pointer. McDaniels got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Turner with a screen for Walker. Pass to Turner. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Halliburton drives in. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Edwards can't hit. Pacers trail by 3. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Back to Halliburton. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Five to shoot. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Outside, Edwards. Out to the right wing. Reed kicks to McDaniels. No good on the 3. The Pacers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Halliburton with the bucket.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall down low. He's against Turner. Reed the pass to Randall. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's good.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
And Walker kicks to Siakam. Back to Walker. Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, running the ball when it matters most.
Edwards against Siakam. Three-pointer, Randall. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Here's Indiana. They're on a 14-5 run here. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Turner with a screen on McDaniel. Turner passes to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Turner inside. Guarded by Reed. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
35 seconds left in the game. Here's Edwards with the drive. The rebound by Turner.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Shot clock at 5. Halliburton outside. And an intentional foul right there. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic...
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. Harden surveying the D. And the layup is good off the glass.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as a coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And the Clippers with the ball after the basket by New York on the other end. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Outside Brunson. Fires, hitting the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Bridges.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden, the pass to Jones. And stolen by Brunson. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Right wing. Back to Towns. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Leonard. Here's Eubanks. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Harden. Here he goes. Pass to Jones. Harden against Hart. Harden, the pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones with a screen on Hart. Hart misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Towns, a screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Towns outside. Back to Hart. Shoots over Harden. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Inside. Jones against Towns. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Harden against Bridges. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard looking around. This one for 3. Towns with a rebound. New York leading by 4. 15 seconds left to play in the first. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Harden. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Brunson. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Towns passes to Brunson. Towns on a screen, tries it from the top of the key. Brunson misses.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. Graham, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Dunn. With the fadeaway. Gets the 3 ball to go. Dunn's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest 3-pointer you can imagine.
Back to Brunson. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Now here's Dunn. Leonard. Nice D from Bridges.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Brunson passes to Towns. Open shot from Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And now it's a 9-point Knick lead.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
High arcing shot. Jones misses. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Hart. Back to Bridges. Back to Hart. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard up top. Pass to Dunn. Takes a 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. Here's Jones. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. New York making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubac's checked in. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Bridges against Jones. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Basket's good.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock them down.
Zubac passes to Dunn. Three-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson surveys. Pass to Bridges. Shoots. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Pass to Hart. Fires for 3. And here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, he's a physical big, and Mitchell Robinson loves to finish like that.
Here's Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
8 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Bridges. Puts it in off the killer crossover.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but it's...
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Here's Bridges. Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Screen by Robinson. 5 on the clock. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Harden finds Zubac. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Zubac has got his first points of the game.
Just too determined. Zubac finishing strong.
Brunson against Leonard. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. And that one's good. Brunson's got 9 points.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Back to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. Bridges buries it down low. He has 6.
We're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Timeout.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson. Tucker comes in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Towns. Back to Bridges. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
To the paint. Here's Coffey. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Here's Bogdanovich. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
New York leading by 12. Hart passes to Bridges. A minute 42 left in the third. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't be... Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Out to Bridges. Stolen by Jones. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Pass to Towns. 1:05 left in the third quarter of the game. Towns on a screen. Here's Bridges. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Bridges has got 6 here in the quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for New York?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Pass to Coffey. Picked by Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Hart with the defensive effort. And Towns has got the ball here for the Knicks. And here's Bridges. He's got 10. Towns with the ball. Outside Hart. Towns a screen on Bogdanovich. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
And so it's the new... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. P.J. Tucker is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at power forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
First one falls for him.
James Harden.
And And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. For 3. Drops in the 3.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Outside Tucker. Leonard against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Towns outside. Fires from deep. Jones grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns looking for an opening. And here's Brunson from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And the Knicks lead by 20.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there, all the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Here's Brunson. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 18. Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. On the wing, Harden. Shot on the wing. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 7 tonight. Robbed. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Jones. Here's Leonard. The 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. From deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside, Leonard. Here's Jones. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Brunson against Leonard. Pass to Towns from the arc. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Leonard. Jones with the ball. Checked by Tucker. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
Hart finds Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York again can't hit. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 14-point game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Knicks.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Karl Anthony Towns.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Anunoby against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden from outside. And Tucker pulls it down.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. The offensive rebound. Outside Anunoby.
Jay, these teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. They've got Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with Fox. Then it's Castle, and it's Barnes in at the 4. Now, here's Fox. Walker with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. And finished off by Siakam.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Fox. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
And the basket by Vassell. About a minute played so far here in the first. Richard last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama. He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now, here's Walker. Siakam, a screen on Vassell. Pass to Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Takes a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And a wide open look for Siakam. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Here's Mathurin, and out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, so you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For the Spurs, De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Wembanyama, a screen on Walker for 3. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 1. Here's Barnes. Oh, nice.
Finish. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he's good on the second. Spurs have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Vassell's got 5 points so far.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Turner for 3. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio leading. Wembanyama high post. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Good on both. And here is Fox. $15 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Fox slamming it down.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
Fox with the steal. It's Vassell on the wing. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Fox kicks to Barnes. No one near him. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Indiana on D. 9-point game. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Mathurin, good. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And it's Mathurin missing. Spurs leading by 10. Vassell outside. Outside, Fox. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
San Antonio with the ball. The kick out to Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
3.
Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Pacers trail by 13. And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Poked away. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Fox. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Good thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. Spurs leading by 11.
Yeah, that's got them over the limit with a lot of time still left. They're going to have to tone it down or they may end up giving up a lot of free throws here.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Takes it inside.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show him how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
Here's Toppin. And a miss there on the triple. And here are the Spurs. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Fox. The offensive rebound. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
The shot by Turner, no good. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be headed to the free throw line. The Spurs have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Fox against Toppin. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. For San Antonio, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Both shots good from the stripe. And here are the Pacers now. That's a 2 from Mathurin. Vassell grabs the board. Spurs leading by 20.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Indiana's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter, less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Vassell kicks to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Up the floor. That's good from Fox on the assist by Barnes. 17 points for De'Aaron Fox.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Spurs leading by 23. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the foul on Miles Turner. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Spurs have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. So he gets them both. We've got 13 seconds left here in the second. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. And the 3 off target. Now, here's Fox. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs holding a very comfortable 25-point lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for San Antonio, they've got Castle. De'Aaron Fox out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game. San Antonio making a switch here.
Keldon Johnson, Branham.
Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili, and he jams it with authority.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Shepard with the ball. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Shepard's got 5.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili. It's stolen by Shepard. And here's the fast break for the 3. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Shepard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Indiana. Down low. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Ooh, we're getting a chance to see Johnson's athleticism. This man can really get up and throw it down.
I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan, he can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
Pocket 6. Shepard, that's good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Stolen by McConnell.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. Pass to Branham. San Antonio again turning it over.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, in this positionless era of basketball, small ball has given way to giants with guard skills. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle said, "We're living in a different galaxy. The skill level of 7-footers is approaching new heights. You just can't say enough about how the game has evolved." Kevin?
D.A., you and I were just talking the other day. What these kids are doing with that size is just mind-boggling. Amazing to see.
Third team foul.
Spurs leading by 22. Paul left side. And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The shot's good from Paul.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Bryant passes to Neesmith. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Spurs. Bryant with the steal. And he banks in the layup. Tipped away. 1:58 left in the third. Spurs have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. The Spurs have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Free throw drops for Paul.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
The kick out to Bryant. Shoots. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Bryant's got 4 points this quarter.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
A shot by McConnell, no good. San Antonio leading by 22. In the corner, Sohan with it. Off target from outside. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Off target with his three. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Bryant with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Nesmith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Sohan. And he lays it straight in.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Here's Toppin. Bangs home the trifecta. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now Shepard, 11 points in the game. Goes back up. Pass to Nesmith. 5 on the clock. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound. Mamukelashvili has got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson, a wide open look. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
And so it's... And while we can, now let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Shepard. Thomas Bryant is out there with Toppin. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. He takes it in. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play.
Third personal foul.
It's going to be on Miles Turner. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And the basket by Johnson.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, and it has to be a great play on each end.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Halliburton with the steal. Inside, Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
For wings like Johnson, driving in, using the bounce effectively, it's a huge thing to have that in your toolbox.
And it's Halliburton missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A clear look for Johnson. And another basket for San Antonio.
And even with a big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
The Spurs have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Halliburton against Paul. Here he goes. Count that one.
Uses the pick so nicely. Paul gets the screen and fires away.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Mathurin, good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
First one falls for.
Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good from Paul. Indiana's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. and it's Mathurin missing. The Spurs have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter.
The beautiful all-around game of Johnson, so dependable when it comes to finding open teammates.
Turner for 3. Johnson with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. That free throw, no good.
Almost kind of a throwback wing. Johnson, he likes to slash, put pressure on the defense.
The Pacers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Took him no time at all on that one.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Here's Paul. Lays it up off the glass. Paul's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's his agility that helps Paul beat interior defense, especially when it's tight like this.
The Spurs have gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start.
Pacers foul. Miles Turner. 4th personal foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Spurs, Sanjo Mamukemishvili.
He's off on the second. And Indiana shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. And Indiana shooting 41% for the game. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam.
2nd personal foul.
So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Paul nails both of them. 1:06 left in the fourth. Mathurin for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Branham. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Mamukemishvili. Shoots over Turner, and it's sent back by Turner. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And it's the Pacers with the ball. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And a wide open look for Mathurin. No good with the triple. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sohan with the ball. Knocked loose. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Siakam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And here is Paul.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. They get the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards.
Timeout.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. McDaniels finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Back to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. To the inside. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And Minnesota with possession here. Edwards looking it over. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Now here's Randle, defended by Jones. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Randle. And another basket for Minnesota.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Jones with a screen on Edwards. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Jones from outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And it's Harden penetrating. And the officials call goaltending. So, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Edwards. They get it again. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Harden against Edwards. Wide open. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Here's Edwards. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Outside for Harden. 26 seconds left in the first quarter here. And down it goes. 2 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Here's McDaniels. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Offense is coming free and easy. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm.
Nasty right
Down
there.
it
Oh,
goes.
my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Up top, Harden. Give him 8. With the floater. Oh, good D by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 7. Puts up a 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And it's the Clippers on the break. His first shot attempt. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Jones against DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
DiVincenzo with the steal. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against Leonard. Randall a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards on the take. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
There's a minute 54 left in the second period. Minnesota leading by 12. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Now Harden. Driving inside. It's blocked by Gobert. Pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Leonard with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Leonard can't get it to go. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Now DiVincenzo. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
That's defense. Clippers ball.
Harden surveying the D. 46 seconds left in the first half. To the middle. Leonard. Minnesota with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Edwards finds Gobert. Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished. And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Here's Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Eubanks inside. Goes back up. 3 seconds left. No good on the layup.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing. Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. No problems knocking that one down. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break. That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going. Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Reed to screen on Leonard. Now Alexander Walker.
Watch the screen.
Clock at 6. Deflected.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum's really an asset in blocking shots.
It's stolen by Dunn. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now. Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to... the woodshed in the paint.
Coffee, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Harden. Clippers trail by 17. Outside Bogdanovic. Dunn's shot is good.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
Reed for 3. Can't get it to drop.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
6 to shoot, outside McDaniels. Randall on the screen. Releases. McDaniels, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
McDaniels showing more promise as a scorer the longer he stays in the league.
Bogdanovich finds Jones. Back to Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Clippers converting. And Minnesota with possession here. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Jones against Randall. Reed to screen on Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Reed sets a screen. Randall, the pass to Reed. Stolen by Jones. Bogdanovich with it. Randall's in his pocket. Bogdanovich into the lane. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Randall deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Reed sets a screen. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Out to the wing. Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. On target from range. Bogdanovich has got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Randall, the pass to Reed. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. And another three from Minnesota.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Clippers trail by 14. There's Bogdanovich with the three. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Alexander Walker. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Outside McDaniels. Outside Alexander Walker. Into the lane. The Clippers grab the miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 14. Outside McDaniels. Reed to screen on Jones. McDaniels passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with an impressive 16-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the three. That's who's out there for the Clippers. That one falls.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Edwards against Leonard. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end too.
Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Lets it go. Leonard pulls down the board.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Three-pointer, Harden. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. And rejected. Harden drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
For three, DiVincenzo. That shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Leonard with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 10-point lead. Picked by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Tries again. Inside. Gobert puts it in.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
The Clippers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Jones from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. 1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Gobert inside. Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Clippers trail by 12. Outside for Harden. The 3. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Edwards. It's good. Edwards, what strength.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
The kick out to Edwards. And stolen by Leonard.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Three-pointer, Harden. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And so it's Minnesota with the W. It ends up being a fair
Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Castle is out there with Barnes. And it's Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the center.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
Towns, the screen. Brunson finds Towns. Out to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Back to Towns. With the clock winding down, and the dunk by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
It's Vassell on the wing. Defended by Bridges. It's rebounded by New York. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
Hits it from three-point range. And it's 6 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Here's Barnes after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The shot's good.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Bridges attacking, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Barnes screen on Anunoby. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Fox. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Here's Castle. Brunson covering. Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Fires from the wing. And another basket for San Antonio.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Towns the screen. Brunson the pass to Towns. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Towns kicks to Brunson. Over Wembanyama. Brunson, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Bridges misses.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Brunson outside. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Castle. Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Barnes in at the 4 spot. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Bridges inside the three-point line. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough, having himself a night.
And Hart has it in the corner. Bridges a screen on Barnes. Bridges double team. Hart finds Towns. Releases. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Here's Vassell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And the added strength coming into play for Vassell. Nice job scoring through the contact.
Knicks trail by 9. It's Hart on the wing. Covered by Barnes. And Anunoby slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And that one's good, Barnes. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Shoots from the high post. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now an 11-point Spurs lead. Towns against Wembanyama. Towns the pass to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Fox, top the key, Barnes. It's Vassell on the wing. Over Hart. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Knicks trail by 10. Hart with a screen on Vassell. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Barnes. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Brunson. Now Bridges, defended by Wembanyama. To the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Knicks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Knicks trail by 6. Towns the pass to Brunson. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Time to get loud now, everyone.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. P.J. Tucker comes in for Jalen Brunson. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. Johnson's checked in for Castle. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Fox.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Sohan with the screen. Johnson surveying the floor. Shoots over Anunoby, and the basket by Johnson. Eight seconds left in the first half. Just 3 on the clock, and Bridges jams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 4. And I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get ready for fun, fans. It's your... once again for your next breaker dance crew. Show them some love.
Knicks trail by 4. Mitchell Robinson out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. The Spurs shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Barnes screen on Anunoby. Barnes outside. Connects from 3-point range. Barnes has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Spurs. Hart the pass to Brunson. Over Castle. And it's Brunson missing. Spurs leading by 7. Vassell with it. Brunson picks him up. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 6 to shoot. Vassell left side. And here is Fox. 16 points for him. And the layup is good. And it's a 9-point San Antonio lead.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick-and-roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
On the wing, Bridges, covered by Vassell. Hart with the screen for Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
Spurs leading by 8. Outside, Fox. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Brunson kicks to Robinson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. They get it again. Hart the pass to Robinson. It's tipped. Fox with the steal. Pass to Castle. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. Robinson with it. Out to Brunson. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Brunson's got 6 points.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Fox with it. Hart covering. And here's Barnes for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Brunson outside. Bridges outside. Robinson a screen on Vassell. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 14 points for him.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Mikal Bridges at the line stands. One shot.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Mitchell Robinson.
How about that slick little move from CP3 to get the score inside?
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Anunoby.
Number 17, P.J. Tucker.
1:32 left in the third quarter. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Pass to Towns. 5 on the clock. Brunson the pass to Towns. New York needs to get off a shot. A nice shot by Tucker.
Well, just reliable enough from the mid-range, right? Tucker forcing the defense to keep an eye on him.
Barnes sets a screen for Paul. Barnes dishes to Paul. Back to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wembanyama with it. Now guarded by Towns. Stolen by Tucker. In the corner, it's Bridges. Brunson against Barnes. Fires, high post. Brunson, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Come on now. Harrison Barnes, that ability, boy, it's just eye-popping on certain nights.
Brunson scanning the floor. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. And so it's San Antonio. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the floor for San Antonio, we've got Devin Vassell. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Wembanyama, a screen on Anunoby. And Fox gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Vassell against Bridges. The kick out to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Offline with his 3. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Anunoby outside. And Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some pop. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Good work there as it goes. Castle's got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs. Anunoby against Fox. And Anunoby slams it in.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Anunoby against Fox. Wembanyama outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Bridges. Offensive rebound. Nobody near Barnes. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fox against Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Wembanyama outside. With the teardrop. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And again, it's New York.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, and a slam from Wembanyama.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Brunson the pass to Towns. No good from outside. Spurs leading by 9. Fox looking it over. Vassell outside. Fox against Bridges. Spurs working the ball around now. Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Yes, that goes in.
The consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Castle. And that one is hammered home.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Hart the pass to Bridges. Towns a screen on Vassell. Towns finds Bridges. The shot from 20 feet away. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. So it's the Spurs now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. He gets it in there. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Spurs lead 68-59.
but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Randall out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Now here's Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Pass to Reed. Lets it go from deep. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Just 2 to shoot. And here's Edwards from the arc. Walker with the rebound. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Turner finds Halliburton. From past the arc. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Basket good.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Here's Halliburton. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Edwards. Back to Randall. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Halliburton against McDaniel. Hits the three-point bomb. Halliburton's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Randall. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Here is Edwards, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Turner against Edwards. Shoots the 3. Buries it from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
And Turner kicks to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Minnesota leading by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the...
Oh, that was worth the race of admission.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Turner with a screen on McDaniel. Halliburton up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Randall with the ball, picked up by Turner. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Floats it up for Randall. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Reed kicks to Edwards. And Reed throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
The drive by Siakam. The kick out to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Knocked away. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Got a piece of it. Back to Randle from outside the arc. It's good from long range. Randle's got 7 points.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Edwards kicks to Reed. Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Reed throws it down.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Turner with a screen on McDaniel. The shot by Turner, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Reed, outside for Randle. McDaniels, a screen on Siakam. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against Walker. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his third foul of the game. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
For 3, Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Edwards looking it over, and the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way. Edwards kicks to Reed.
Edwards inside, guarded by Walker. Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got 13.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. Reed the pass to Randall. They get the rebound. Back to Reed. Randall right side. Over Siakam. Randall no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work. Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Here's Reed. Misses the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. A floater, and Siakam throws it down.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Reed with a screen on Walker. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards! How do you like that?
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
But just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Off target from the wing. Timberwolves trail by 3. And here's Edwards from the arc. And that one is off.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 16 points.
The pull-up, a really big-time weapon for Halliburton. Makes it really tough to guard Tyrese.
From the arc. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by Indiana.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton against McDaniel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Turner kicks to Walker. This one for 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
McDaniels against Halliburton. Randle with the block.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randle, otherwise he's going to block you.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
Edwards passes to Reed. Outside for Randle. Edwards against Walker. Reed with a screen on Walker. Pass to Reed. A 3-ball. The rebound by Turner. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 4-point game. And Siakam has it in the corner. Drives to the hoop. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
The hole showing his power. Pascal busts through the defense for that one.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' cart maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
McDaniels hits the target from 18 feet.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Here's Siakam. Out to Turner. Pass to Walker. Turner with a screen on DiVincenzo. They get it back. Turner passes to Halliburton. Fires for 3. Connects. The jumper drops. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
And Edwards slams it in.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Outside for Halliburton. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Launches a 3. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Halliburton against McDaniel. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 11 points in the quarter.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Pass to Reed, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Pacers leading by 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
It's Edwards on the wing. Randall, a screen on McConnell. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center. Nembhard. And that one swishes right in. Nembhard's got his first 2 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Wide open look. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniel's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
They get the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
McDaniels kicks to Reed. And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Halliburton's got 30.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Edwards finds Randall. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now, here's Halliburton. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Mathurin trying to break loose. And finished off by Halliburton.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Turner with a screen on McDaniel. Turner passes to Siakam. Halliburton against Reed. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. All sorts of time. Good. Nothing but net.
Calm when it counts. Randle has that clutch DNA.
Siakam kicks to Walker. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Siakam a screen on it. Mathurin finds Siakam and then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
That bucket in no time at all. Edwards got 38 points.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Here's Turner outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. On the wing, Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Reed with a screen on Walker. Pass to Reed. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana leading by 5. 55 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. The turnaround jumper. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Halliburton drives in. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Now, here is Halliburton. Back to Mathurin.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Here's Harden. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Brunson. The finish, and it's powered home by Towns.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
And that one's good, Brunson.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Harden scanning the floor. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Inside. And stolen by Bridges. And here's the fast break. Hart from long range. And again, New York with the triple. And what's your take, guys? Here on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Here's Dunn.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
Jones up top. He's covered by Hart. Clock at 4. Here's Harden. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brunson. Towns passes to Bridges. Over Jones. Hits the front of the rim and out.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Anunoby on the wing. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Nails the wide open jumper.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Knicks leading by 7. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons. And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. It's stolen by Hart. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first quarter.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Brunson against Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. And it's New York with another.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Towns. Here's the three. Rebounded by James Harden. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 11. That one goes. Count it. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Here's Brunson outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Pass to Eubanks. Fires from way outside. Stolen by Bridges. And so it's New York with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
We've got Drew Eubanks. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 3.
Yes, sir!
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
What a play!
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Leonard with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. That's too easy for Leonard. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Back to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Harden misses. And here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Towns, a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 7.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Bridges. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Drives to the hoop, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Outside Brunson. To the paint. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Clippers, Zubats. He's checked in for Eubanks. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Tucker comes in for Brunson. Knicks leading by 7. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Down low. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson is one of the best finishers that you have down low in the NBA.
Here's Bogdanovic. Misses the layup. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Anunoby. It's Bridges on the wing. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 7.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Driving in. Outside Hart. Jones against Bridges. Six on the shot clock. Robinson a screen on Jones. Bridges. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Here's Bogdanovich. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Bogdanovich has gotten his first points in this one.
Well, he's an accurate shooter and has some great confidence. Bogdanovich with a beauty.
Bridges against Jones. Inside, here's Robinson. Great D that time from Zubac. Clippers trail by 8. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Bogdanovich against Tucker. Outside Bogdanovich. Robinson with a steal. It'll count. No good there. And so it's the New York Knicks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And they've wrecked. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
So on the floor for New York, Josh Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Tucker in at the 3. Bogdanovich from long range drains the triple. Bogdanovich has got 5.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Jones against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
The 3 ball. It's rebounded by McBride. Knicks leading by 9. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Hart can't hit.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Jones. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I think a lot of teams worry about Bogdanovich. Obviously that three-point ability, but now he's making plays.
Bridges against Jones. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 11.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Bogdanovich into the lane, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
There's the drive, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Pass to McBride. To the inside. Outside Hart. Robinson, a screen on Bogdanovich. Back to Hart. Over Bogdanovich. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now it's an 11-point Knicks lead.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit them from the mid-range.
Out to Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Jones. He's feeling it. Bridges misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
New York leading by 11. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in, recollect. The thoughts of your entire team, not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So for the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Leonard comes in for Jones. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. And it's powered home by Towns.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Harden. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 11 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Brunson against Leonard. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Towns outside. Lets it fly from 18. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden with it. Towns covering. And a foul called on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Done. The pass to Leonard. McClaw attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 9 points in the game.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Leonard against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. No good that time.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too...
And so it's New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from... unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Brunson misses.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson against Leonard. Towns, right side. Right side, Hart. Towns on a screen. Fires the 3. Hart can't hit. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 11-point game. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Jones with the ball. He's guarded by Bridges. Back to Eubanks. Pass to Leonard. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. New York leading by 11. And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Harden finds Leonard. Outside for Harden. And the layup is good.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Leonard against Brunson. Over Leonard. And it's Brunson missing. Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Bridges. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Beyond the arc. And again, New York with the triple. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Harden with a bucket.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. New York leading by 14. Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Shot from the wing. And it's powered home by Towns.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Towns a screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Towns. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
Yeah, the cool thing is that they look like they're having a blast out there. Everyone on the same page, contributions across the board.
Hart against Jones. Outside Hart. The fadeaway. The next rebound. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Second shot opportunity. The shot that time not on target. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Harden. You've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in its center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, smart enough to know if there's going to be congestion in there when he's attacking. Barnes gets to that in-between game.
Walker against Vassell. Back to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Halliburton, a screen on Barnes. Here's Mathurin. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Fox. Barnes with a screen on Walker. Wembanyama up top. Pass to Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Yep, that one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Barnes with a screen on Walker. Three-pointer, Fox sinks it from distance. Fox has got 7.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Now here's Fox. He has 7. Up top, Barnes. Wembanyama, pass to Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
Walker, a screen on Barnes. And Siakam gets it to go. Siakam's got his second basket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Fox against Walker. And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Mathurin, pass to Siakam. Rejected by Barnes. Fox outside. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. Kicks it out to Barnes. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes. 7 points in the game.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and limit those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Spurs lead by 8. Barnes finds Fox. Back to Barnes. Here's Castle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Pass to Barnes. Fox outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Fox has got 11 points.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Here's Barnes. Takes it inside.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Castle in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range. And then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Vassell can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Halliburton. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, they get a hand on it. Turner against Fox. He takes it in. And it's Fox with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Siakam. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. And he banks in the layup. Siakam's got 6 points.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Here's Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw this game. Free throw good, Wembanyama. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Fox. 17 points in the game.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing. Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double-clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots. Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 14.
What you know is Tyrese Halliburton is going to give you a day's work on the defensive end. This guy is so good at contesting without fouling.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Pacers, Walker.
And both free throws good for Walker.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Now here's Vassell. Still no points. Fox outside. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his fourth assist in this one. Halliburton outside. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Spurs lead by 9. To the wing on the left. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Castle for 3. Indiana with a rebound. 52 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mathurin. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's Fox. Oh! Fox with the flush off the drive.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Now here's Mathurin. 7 points in the game. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Oh, deflected. And so it's San Antonio up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in, all right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Shepard is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position.
Obi Toppin about 220, 230, and he is able to absorb the contact and complete his move. Tremendous finish.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Toppin's shot is off.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Sohan, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Johnson, covered by Bryant, to the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
4-3. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist from McConnell. Bryant's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Paul passes to Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 17.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Johnson with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game. Paul draws the double. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Thomas Bryant. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Paul. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for San Antonio. It's Johnson with a drive. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Neesmith passes to Bryant. Here's Toppin. Sohan with a rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Now the Pacers on the move. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I tell you, there are few players more exciting in the open floor than O.B. Toppin. So much fun to watch him get in transition.
Mamukelashvili passes to Paul. Pass to Branham.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And that one, good. Branham's got his first basket.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession. Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Third team foul.
1:43 left in the third quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
Pacers ball.
Pacers trail by 17. Puts up a deep three. Sohan with a rebound. San Antonio has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. San Antonio leading by 19. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances. Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Branham passes to Sohan. And he converts the layup. And the Spurs lead by 21.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
And that one drops for him. Neesmith's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Paul hits them both. Here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Outside Neesmith. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the horn. Incredible.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Right side, Paul. Sohan outside. Here's Mamukelishvili. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Johnson is at the 3 with Sohan down at the 4. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Mamukelishvili in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Paul, and the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Sohan, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
It's good. Paul's got 12 points in just the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Sohan. Soft touch off the glass.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his blade. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
And Indiana misses again. San Antonio leading by 23. Pass to Branham. Back to Sohan. Paul with it. Halliburton with the steal. On the break. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And the defense is left completely in the dust by Halliburton. He speeds down the court on a one-man mission.
Paul against Halliburton. Paul passes to Sohan. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
To the left side wing. Here's Sohan, and he drives in. That one is off. Halliburton with some nice D. Pacers trail by 21. And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. And so Paul will bring it up for the Spurs. Johnson on the wing. Turner covers. Johnson with a bucket.
Great speed for Johnson, especially with his size. I mean, he got to the rack in a hurry.
The drive by Siakam. Second chance shot. Rebound by San Antonio. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Halliburton with the steal. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Driving to the basket, and Paul gets it to go. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He plays with such an aggressive attitude. Even a sliver of daylight gets him to the rim.
Siakam, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for your Spurs.
Ball hits them both. 1:58 left in the game. Here's Matherin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
Paul against Walker. And Paul gets it to go. Paul's got 18 points in just the second half.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Branham passes to Johnson. It's stolen by Halliburton. In transition, here come the Pacers. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Matherin.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Spurs.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Basket counts.
Tyrese Halliburton.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. Paul hits them both. Indiana has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Matherin.
Assisted by Tyrese Halliburton.
They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
Indiana ball.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Turner. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Walker with a steal. And another fast break opportunity for the Pacers. Here we go. Turner, no good. On offense, here is San Antonio. They lead by 17. Walker against Paul. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. He misses the free throw.
Line for 2. Chris Paul.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive.
And so off the tip, it's Minnesota. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. Randall no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here is Harden, following the miss by Julius Randle. It's Harden with the drive. Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Leonard with the bucket.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. There's the drive.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Edwards passes to Gobert. Gobert, the screen. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Dunn finds Leonard. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now DiVincenzo. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Randle outside. Gobert with the screen on Jones. That's a 2 from Randle. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randle can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
It's Harden with the drive. Jones, no one around him. And the 3 ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Pass to Gobert. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Randle. 5 to shoot, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And we've seen Randle add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Now here's Harden. Lets it go with a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Randle against Jones. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Eubanks got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Here is Edwards. James Harden picking up that last basket. Here's Gobert, and he uses the glass on the lane.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
The train. Dunn looking over the floor. Harden outside. The shot. Again, the Clippers.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving to the basket. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Harden. No good on the last second attempt there. A good close contest so far as we finish the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid? Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Harden against Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
And the second free throw, good.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done. Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Dunn, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Dunn's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Over Dunn. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Clippers leading by 4. McDaniels against Jones. Harden outside. And Leonard has it in the corner. No good on the triple. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Eubanks grabs the miss. LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. It's Harden with the drive. Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Now here's McDaniels. There's the 3. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Leonard. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. It's Harden with the drive.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Leonard against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the three. And another three for the Clippers.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And Harden with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside Edwards. Out left to the wing. That will count. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And a huge three there to chop.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Jump ball. We're taking about the side.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the point. Leonard kicks it out to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
Good on the second free throw. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Outside, Batum. Harden outside. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Edwards. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Got that one up quick.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Picked by Reed. Edwards against Batum. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Batum with the steal. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Outside Edwards. Reed against Leonard. Reed the pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Reed with the screen on Leonard. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Edwards against Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And he's starting to round back into shape after what's been a pretty off night from the line.
Randall with the bucket.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Edwards against Leonard. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Edwards against Harden. Dunn dishes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Good on the shot. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket there from Randall.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Harden finds Leonard. Outside for Batum. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Naz Reid. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell's checked in for Jones. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for James Harden. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovic. Edwards finds Gobert. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bogdanovich against Edwards. And he converts the layup. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. They've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Harden's shot is good.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Leonard against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. Gobert, and that's good.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Now Eubanks. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. Harden dishes to Leonard. Leonard down the lane. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. Edwards inside. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Dunn kicks to Harden. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 27 points. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort. You're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those are things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Goes up on the high post. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Harden with it. Over Edwards. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Harden's got 31 points. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's an 18-point game. Now the Clippers with it. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden against Edwards. Harden outside. From deep three-point land. That one
But anything can happen in the NBA, Graham.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Outside Brunson. Over Wembanyama. Second chance effort. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Barnes, and he banks in the layup.
Barnes so good at getting to that area on the floor and then making sure it counts.
And one thing about Harrison Barnes, Brent, he is efficient on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, it just feels like Harrison Barnes is one of those guys, PA, that's super steady, right? You know what he's going to do on a nightly basis, the shots he's going to take, and he has confidence in every one of those shots that he gets. So committed to both ends of the floor and a real team helper.
Now here's Vassell. Uses the glass on the layup.
And when Wings take it down low, good things happen.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Brunson passes to Hart. Brunson with it. Towns on a screen. Brunson finds Towns. Clock at 6. Hart. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Hart passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Fox against Anunoby. And Fox, here we go.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And how much fun right now is De'Aaron Fox having on the floor? All smiles.
Brunson taking his time here. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Inside. And stolen by Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. Shoots over Vassell. Bridges finds Towns. Outside Hart. 5 to shoot. Towns on a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. They trail by 3. Barnes passes to Vassell. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Brunson. To the middle. Stolen by Wembanyama. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Fox. Count it. Fox has got 6.
Good vision by Castle there to find the open man.
Fox against Anunoby. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The Spurs have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Fox surveying the D. Out to the right wing. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Fox.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Towns on a screen. Anunoby on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Outside Brunson. Back to Towns. Pass to Bridges. Hart with a screen on Vassell. To the inside. Goes back up. And it's Hart laying it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Tie game in San Antonio. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court right now for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's New York with it. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Back to Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. Again, the Spurs score.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. The 3 is up. And again, New York with the triple.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Now here's Wembanyama. That 3's off the mark. Anunoby against Wembanyama. It's stolen by Barnes. Fox outside. Outside Barnes. Pass to Castle. Here's Fox. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Fox, the pass to Vassell. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
Here's Brunson. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
San Antonio ball.
The Spurs have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Over Anunoby. And it's Fox missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Bridges outside. Fires from the wing. And he gets the bucket. Bridges has got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
These are his first free throws of the game, and he makes the first.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Now here's Brunson. 1:33 left in the half.
Once he gets
It's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Outside Brunson. Shot from the top of the key. And it's New York with another.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Back to Fox. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, that's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet, that's 2 points.
Barnes passes to Vassell. Here's Mamukelashvili. Knocks down the triple. And the Spurs lead by 1.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so Vassell nails both of them. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
7 seconds left in the second. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Spurs out in front. They're up by 3. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Their manager at the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
We've got Harrison Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Bridges against Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Bridges passes to Robinson. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Robinson's got 6.
Mitchell Robinson is one of the best finishers that you have down low in the NBA.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Fox. He's got 10. Pass to Barnes. There's a screen. Here's Mamukelashvili. Robinson defending. 5 on the clock. Here's Fox. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Bridges against Fox. Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Fox outside. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Fox finds Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. He has 6.
Such a versatile scorer, Barnes uses the pick and roll to great effect.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Fox driving hard. Over to the left wing. Vassell outside. Out to the right wing. Back to Barnes. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Off target from outside.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. San Antonio, Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Sohan comes in for Barnes, and it's Paul in for De'Aaron Fox. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Anunoby. That one goes in. Brunson's got 9 points.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Wembanyama screen. Tucker against Paul. It's in there. Paul's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Outside Hart to the middle. Sohan with a rebound. The Spurs have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Paul looking over the floor. Fires high post. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And now a 3-point San Antonio lead.
And Chris Paul loves the mid-range looks. They're such an important part of his game.
Brunson finds Tucker. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Brunson outside. Here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. So impressive.
And so he hits both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Vassell. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Bridges outside. From deep. Rebound by San Antonio. 1:02 left in the third. And there's the drive. Outside for Wembanyama. From downtown. Sends it home from three-point land. Wembanyama's got 6.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Towns on a screen. The shake. And it's powered home by Towns.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Paul passes to Sohan. Back to Paul. Sohan outside. Outside for Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Outside Brunson. Fires it from 18. No luck on that one. And we've reached the end of the third. San Antonio on top, leading by 5. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Knicks trail by 5. So on the floor for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4. Bridges passes to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. It's Brunson. Work it inside.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And an intentional foul right there. Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Paul. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Vassell finds Barnes. He shoots it. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. And the Spurs lead by 5.
You got to have a player you could trust if you're going to call a number that involves a pick and roll. And Harrison Barnes making a good decision there.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Fox. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Outside Brunson. Over Castle. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for San Antonio.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Wembanyama, screen on Brunson. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Pass to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Vassell. Here's Bridges. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! Fox outside. Going inside. Fox on the take.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Brunson. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Vassell passes to Fox. And here's Wembanyama. Vassell finds Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
1:24 left in the 4th quarter. Towns outside. Pulls it from the top of the key. Vassell with the rebound.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Vassell with it, hard covering. They get it back. Fox outside. Six to shoot. Back to Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Spurs lead by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Spurs.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And Towns has got the ball here for New York. 8-point game. Towns on a screen. The shot's good.
Anthony Towns.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here.
this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. And finished off by Siakam.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Randall with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Fires it up. Randall no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Outside Turner from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
For 3, Edwards sinks the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Halliburton. Top of the key, Siakam. On the wing, Turner. Shoots over Reed. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Siakam. Turner's got 5 points so far.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Minnesota.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
A 3 off the inbound. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Here's Edwards. Takes it off the glass. He's got 7.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
That one good for 2.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Turner with the screen for Mathurin. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Kept alive. Siakam passes to Turner. Mathurin for 3. Great tee that time from Edwards. Minnesota in the lead. Over Mathurin. Back to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Reed. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Halliburton. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Mathurin passes to Turner. Shoots over Reed. The shot by Turner no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 2, and Turner kicks to Siakam. Stolen by Reed. Up top, DiVincenzo. Outside, Edwards. The Pacers pull it in.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Halliburton, such a special player, and his rush hour handles, round out his game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards, good. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And it's Halliburton. Oh, that was a strong toe.
Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
Reed the pass to Edwards. Reed gets the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Now, here's Reed. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Knocks down the 3-ball. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Randall against Siakam. Randall with the bucket.
Well, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Siakam a screen on McDaniel. Here's Halliburton. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Edwards kicks to Randall. The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Halliburton a screen on Randall. The drive by Siakam. And the shot goes in. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Oh, here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Reed with it. Now guarded by Siakam. 4 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Halliburton. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Mathurin against Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Halliburton rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:46 left in the second quarter. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Reed the pass to Randall. Pulls it from the elbow. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 18. Edwards on the bounce.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Edwards. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. Mathurin with a screen on Reed. 3-pointer. Randall grabs the board. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Edwards, no good. The Pacers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Minnesota leading by 6. And he drives. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. 17 seconds left in the first half of the game. Mathurin for 3, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Right side, Edwards. Randall right side, over Siakam. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Minnesota in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now, thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Halliburton against McDaniel. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Siakam.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Gobert checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Indiana making some changes. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. Turner with a screen on McDaniel. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gobert the screen. Shoots. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard the pass to Nesmith. And here's Halliburton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Stolen by McDaniels.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. And he gets it to go from the high post. Randall's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Halliburton for three. DiVincenzo with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Now, Alexander Walker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills. Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Randall, a screen on Halliburton. Now, Alexander Walker. Nothing on the board, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Randall down low. Toppin's there. Here's Alexander Walker. Neesmith covering. Clock is at 3. Gobert the screen. Alexander Walker sinks the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:53 left in the third. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Clock at 6. Back to McDaniels. The 3. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 12. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. He's got 15.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. The Pacers also changing it up. Siakam is checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Timberwolves leading by 8. And here's Edwards from the arc. Toppin pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Randall kicks to Edwards. Randall a screen on Siakam. Edwards with it. 23 points in the game. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
For Minnesota, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Halliburton. Here's Reed. Drills the three-pointer. Reed's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is fun. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Indiana, they've got Benedict Mathurin. Siakam is out there with Toppin. Then it's Walker, and it's Halliburton in at the point. Edwards kicks to Reed. Pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's McDaniel. Toppin pulls it in. Siakam outside. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Halliburton looking around. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Edwards into the lane.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Edwards. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Halliburton on the wing. And Halliburton slams it in.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
Edwards inside. Toppin's there. Edwards no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Edwards against Walker. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Good on the triple. Edwards got 30.
And perimeter scoring,
I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Boy, this is starting to get real.
Guys, intensity turned up at its highest level. A perimeter bomb fest going on right now.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside Edwards. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And it's Halliburton missing. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards with it. Mathurin picks him up. Outside Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Drills it from outside.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Randall against Siakam. Randall kicks to Edwards. Pocket 4. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pacers with the rebound. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Halliburton, it counts.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Edwards. It's good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Halliburton passes to Walker. Going inside. Yes!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
And here's Edwards. Reed with a screen on Walker.